Mic on.
Hi. You looking for someone? Huh. Oh no, I was about to ask you too, because I have no idea where, the guy, where Boslav is. The guy running the place. I actually came by to see if he was still around, but I believe he's probably asleep somewhere. How about you? Because, I was actually, gonna be, Oh, you work here. Oh, because I was planning on getting I was trying. So I was talking to Boslav about buying a Glock and a Sig. Not sure if that's still in stock. Let me see if I lock my car. Yep, that's good. Yeah, a P226, a 6 hour. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, I was looking forward to buying 2 handguns. All right. As well as a tactical walkie-talkie and a hunting knife, if that's still viable. Wrong door. Yeah, he already gave me the prices for the PT26, which is 900. The Glock is here, let me see it real quick, because let me check the emails real quick. Glock's 1500. What's your name, sir? Jerry. Oh, wait, Jerry Valentine? Oh, wow. Oh, hi. Hey, how's it been nowadays? I'm Matt. My apologies. I kept finding random letters around the city that belong to you and your email address. That was you. Oh shit. Yeah, well, how's the whole thing going for you?
Wait, is there anything growing on me? It was super itchy.
Okay, okay, those 2 I can buy at the moment. I can wait for the rest to I can wait for the rest to be shipped in. Because I heard. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I heard that someone here was willing to buy a Glock, but has not really canceled the order. So I thought the Glock is still gonna be around, but I can roll for the SIG and a walkie-talkie. Because I was trying to find. Oh damn. Because right now I was trying to figure out which handgun fits my hand. Because I'm trying to find something that just fits right for me. That's something comfortable. Because while I do love my Beretta, I wish I could find something that could just really just feel more professional. Yeah. I heard that the 226 was supposed to replace the 1911, but the M9 took the prize. It didn't. Yeah. What's the world come to? Man, I'm just getting. Oh yes, Oh yes, here. Let me.
Oh man, what happened to you? Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, pleasure.
I didn't set you up.
Now then.
I didn't do anything. You know, just for that, you watch it off.
Just hope it doesn't get on him.
I don't really care.
Now you have time to comb him?
Come here, you little rat bastard. You're gonna be that thing. Rat bastard. You'll be a rat bastard. Not your fault. I will sit. When I sit on you.
Let him do the penalty part. Don't let him do this part.
Stop it. Stop it.
Sit.
Sit. Ah.
Alrighty.
Pow. I'm there commanding the pow at me.
Down.
Good boy. Oh my God, when I do it, you up, Dad. When you do it, it's submission. What the hell? Dad, I don't think that's what you do.
Yeah.
Venting?
So West Germany is sick, huh?
Mic off. Mic on.
About like about 1,300. It was from Rick Matthews' place, but that place is gone. It does actually. Let's see. Really inspect it real quick. G3466. No, never, no. Because this thing saved my life, literally. Not to mention the that mass shooting down the streets. Without this thing, I don't think I'll be able to, fight back and shit. You know? It is what it is. Some sign gun guys down at the shop you're interested. Let's see, antique firearms. I'll think about it. It's just that right now, oh my god. God. Is that somehow a Kurt Cobain reference? Cobain? Is that a Kurt Cobain reference? Cobain? That's a Python. No. Oh! My father owns one, actually. Let's see. Oh no, it's a stainless steel with wood grips. Something that he would carry as a cop. Yeah. Oh, he's a police chief in Miami, so something tells me that he's either retired or still, or still in service. Well, not much nowadays, but it is what it is. I mean, come to think of it, it's genuinely a lot to process. Well, I'm not sure if you guys got an M1A and a 1911, but but I realized that it's probably going to be too expensive for my bank account. Let me check real quick. Okay. I'm just right around 6,000. Oh shit. How much is another magazine for? Oh, we also have a Spaz 12 though. Right, that's a. Yeah, I'll think about. Wait. Oh. Wait, the Spaz 12, because my roommate owns one back at his bar. I see. Yeah, Lynn. Yeah, I never actually carried a Spaz 12 before, so I'm not sure how much they go for nowadays. I mean, let me check the price real quick. Let me check. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good. I saw the price for the Spaz 12, and I think I'm good on that. Because I'm already in financial 3,000. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the M1A and it was never any better than the Spaz 12 anyways. Because I was trying to go for a sort of a Randy Shugart build for my for that rifle, thinking that oh wait, if I take some inspiration from Gothic Serpent, I could definitely survive what's coming next. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, damn it, Delta Force had so much right just last year. Nowadays it's just like Car 15 clones and shit. Hell yeah. I don't think I've seen it yet. I mean, I don't mind for a tour though. Oh, that area! Oh god, I never even got. I don't think I got a chance to see that yet. You can show me around at some point, but you know, I still got my Corolla. Oh no, I can, I can follow you to the store so that so that the tour can proceed. Lol.
Hey, I mean, this is a PI.
On the road again. Finally back on the road again.
Oh my god,
So under Liz bar? Oh.
You tell my mom that word for word that she lets my uncle know. Oh, it's okay. Don't do this.
Oh. Ooh. Well. Oh, what? You got Batman the Killing Joke in this? Oh my god, you got the rooster mask. Bro, I'm gonna have to applaud you on that. Oh, I can definitely look at the shelves, but can I take some? I cannot.
How much is in it? Well, you said you looked at her account.
Oh shit, okay, let me check. No, I cannot.
Did she tell you how much?
Not from out here.
Good point. How much in the account?
Okay, you got drugs in this bitch. Tabasco.
Okay, I'll move the sofa back. Just stop.
Considering the barred area, considering how barred this area is, I cannot see it.
Yeah, because you're screaming. I hear the noise.
That's probably because the object you're using is map-based. You know, the thing that you have to destroy the fence, like destroy with a sledgehammer with. Yeah, well.
Yeah, let's call that SPD. Hey, down.
Okay, we are rocking hard. Okay. Ooh. Wait, do I still have my melter? Oh yeah, I still got it. Okay, machete. Prop machete.
I believe you.
Bro, you got some of the good shit here. Yeah, I was looking forward to like buying one of the hunting knives nowadays, but well, obviously I can still do that with farming and rules, but huh. This is a oh shit. I mean, I don't mind buying one at the other store, but this is a place of mystery. Shall change every week. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well said, man. The average pawn shop from what was it, the History Channels? Or was it like those documentary things? I can't target with that. Yeah, no agreement there, OOC. It's a vibe, honestly. It gives me that sort of, you know, Borders vibe. Let's see. And here's me in the mining business. What? Oh, me? Oh, oh, sorry. I went from logging to mining nowadays, considering how the logging business is just kind of lacking in income, you know, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not good. it's been doing you know shit to the point where I'm just like relying on just mining the shit out of dirt. Oh please, I have a friend of mine. I have a shark who who refined the ores I dug out. I have no idea where he is nowadays. Oh yeah, he's definitely running that shop. Fuck my English. I just mine for money at this point, considering considering how easy the income is. Well, other than other than just the idea of just aside from the idea of training for self-defense, or at least training others for self-defense, or at least starting something like a sort of training course in like an empty area. Not too sure about that, because I don't know if I have the budget to build anything, or the capabilities to build some random courses like ropes and stuff to like vault over constantly, or do push-ups, or create a boxing ring. That's true, I do need a permit. Because after what happened in the streets nowadays, after with like everyone getting shot at, someone's got to take action. Oh, for real. Oh, the church is grand opening. Which one? Is it the one over that way or somewhere this way? Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about because I've been there before. Yeah, Sky God locked me in. Sky God locked me and a handful of people inside. Never mind. It's just some random ass bullshittery. Because last time I was there, I and many others were locked inside the church, and all of a sudden, red lights, and all of a sudden a deal has been set. But yeah, it was quite of an odd experience. Oh, really? Wait, can we see that one, or? Oh, sure, I'll be fine with that. I was somewhere in the middle of the drive. I was gonna consider buying a knife. What the hell happened here? We doing some renovation on the road? Oh shit. Yeah?
Doing homework?
I'm just doing some role-playing. Why?
Well, your bed sheet. I'll fix your old bed then.
Yeah, thanks.
That's awesome. I'll do that.
Oh my god. Please tell me you have a... Please tell me you did not take a permit for this. Oh my god. Bro, this is wicked. I don't have one either. I just gotta walk around and just... Dude. How long have you been setting up for this place? Well, sorry, how long have you been setting up this place for? God damn. It's a wonder nobody has seen it yet. Huh. Okay, well, I guess I'm the first to see it then. Or at least one of the few to see it. Oh, the average crib. Yeah, I think you can tell. Considering the lack of wallpaper and all. Here I thought making an off-grid cabin would be nice. my brain kind of shut itself down when because I thought we were gonna drive to the church. All right. Why do I get the feeling that this is a Oh no, I do not, sadly. Let's see, years on electrician. I do not. I am not an electrician, sadly. So I have no idea how to do this. Coming soon, WIP. If this is a church. I was asking if this is a cultist church for a second, because it kind of looked sketchy at first. You know, with the deer cultist and stuff. Huh. Yeah, oh, obviously not. It's just that, you know, the area in general kind of looked sketchy itself. Alright.
Doesn't look too bad, I guess.
Oh, hell. It's so concealed. Oh, what's this? Oh, thanks.
Oh my god damn it. I was right, it was Heaven's Gate.
I saw the vanish. I saw him vanish into the fire too. God, that was nuts. What, have you heard? A long time ago, James completely vanished in the hotel before. I was there when he stepped into the fire, and then all of a sudden, gone. He was absolutely gone. Everyone else was shocked to hell, and this was before he became mayor. So, what happened was, alien. Oh shit. Oh god. I'm sorry. I heard vanished, and I was like, oh shit. Sorry for connecting the past like this. Yeah, whole scenario scared the shit out of us. Yeah, James is a good friend and all. It's just that the wildest things he got himself into was just bizarre. Because, not to mention the fire because I'm surprised you never even heard about it. Because a long time ago, we were all chilling around the campfire at the hotel parking lot. All of a sudden, James accidentally steps into the fire, gets himself burnt up, falls on the ground, and all of a sudden, poof. Oh shit. Because all of a sudden, poof. Nothing but clothes on the floor. Everyone screamed, everyone panicked. And the fire had to be put out and replaced with a barrel. That's how problematic the situation became. And everyone had no idea what was going on. Suspicion was in the air. And I was starting and at least one of my own friends was getting suspicious about who was behind all of this. Because we thought it was just paranormal stuff. We thought it was just the cultists messing around and shit. And that was when the tension started to rise, because we did not know who the cultists were in the first place. And all of a sudden, James came back, but nobody does. But yeah, after the vanishing, he came back naked, but shambling away from the fire. That's what he told me. Yeah. And I thought that there's got to be more something to this, you know. That's what I. Well, in his underwear, in his underpants, obviously, but everything that led to that moment just starts raising questions because nobody. Yeah, because nobody knew what exactly happened to him, because because for me it was a Twin Peaks situation, and I don't know what to think about this. Like, holy shit, dude. I mean, if that's something out there that's just possible, if me floating in the air meditating is possible, then then I can't blame you for believing something like this. Considering I heard about the aliens and stuff. Oh, I think I heard one. Yeah, they visited. I don't think I got abducted at all. No, but yeah, I know. I also know a friend of mine who also got abducted as well. Yeah, they're definitely real. Oh yeah, you're not the only one who got taken at all. Oh yeah. I'm starting to think that I'm starting to think of something real quick. What's like the possibilities of what's beyond out there? I'd be down to like visit sometime if I'm not so busy, but. Maybe there's some, I don't know what it is. It's just the thought of someone being out there beyond the star, or as just for me, is just kind of bizarre to think. Is it not? True. So much to uncover. You don't believe it? I mean, it's a possibility, but I mean, I'm well aware that we still have like a lot of people still here. There could be someone here for me, but I'm just genuinely curious because if you think about like the multiple opportunities, but yeah. Come to think, initially I wasn't really much of a believer until I heard about my dad's shenanigans. Well, come to think of it. Like, if I were to begin with how my dad began, he was the type of guy who just wanted a vacation in some beach, you know. Just the Miami Beach with his friend, and just the summer, just the hot summers, and and all the stuff that he wanted to enjoy. Just like the boat races. Then there was the arcade games, the drag races, all the stuff he would want, you know, just as like a normal adult, you know. I mean, I was probably around 3 or 6 years old when, when my dad looked out for me. Mom wanted to take me to China with her brother, but my dad protested the idea considering the politics. But regardless, my dad actually wanted to have fun. That was until he ended up getting involved with police work. You know, prior to the shenanigans he was getting himself into. And from there on out, because of that police work, it got him into more shenanigans, and I had a babysitter looking out for me. Whereas his bullshittery ranged from car chases to shootouts to investigations and random patrol duties. He basically did a lot of things that not a lot of officers managed to do back then. And I kind of find that bizarre because he's the type of guy who would be out in the streets patrolling rather than just sitting behind at a desk doing nothing. He's more of an extrovert type of guy. And later on, after making some friends here and there, there's this one guy, whom I wish I could get into the details over, but it's still fuzzy, you know. So this guy, Edward, he was the guy who showed my dad and his friend around Miami. He was the guy who introduced him to so many things, yet had some things of his own going on. In regards to being taken advantage of here and there, but well, it was somewhat resolved at some point. Throughout all of this, he ended up messing around with the yes, call me crazy if I were to explain this, but this is one instance where he messed around with a Ouija board and somehow made contact with the person on the other side. And from there on out, because of that, he ended up abiding to this spirit's commands, to which he himself managed to see it, or see her. Well, the two got along, but following this was a sort of ritual, and this was within a valley. My dad received a report on this, to which he and his friend, at this point they were police chiefs. They found out about what was going on, and thought that it would be a fun idea to just play around and see what's going to happen next. So they followed up with this ritual, and all of a sudden, just in a few hours, the entire state of Florida enters a sort of a state of emergency, but barely any news got out of it, considering the severity of the situation and the cost of the damages behind it. But ever since then, communication between my dad and his friends got pretty dark, quiet. Nothing to say. And from there on out, I didn't really initially believe the idea of spirits and more open opportunities of seeing someone like that out there. But after hearing and seeing the photos of the alien stuff, I think I'll have to go back and think about that. Or at least what my father witnessed and as well as the inclusion of communicating with anyone else that's not even human. While that was the spirit stuff. he actually, while that was the spirit stuff, it kind of just, and at the, don't get me wrong, it's just, with the alien stuff going on now, and looking back at the spirit stuff before, with my family, I'm starting to realize that I may have to think back on the idea of that there could be someone out there, someone out there, potentially be someone out there for me that's not even human. It's more like something of an entirely different race or form. Let's see. If things come around, I believe so, yeah. Well, not to mention the fact that I was risen from a family of philosophical individuals. Oh yeah, they are pretty ideal. Yeah, my great-grandfather may be, on the righteous side of things, but my great-uncle is more of a pessimist, but righteous and realistic. A combination of three things, but because of him, if it weren't for him, I don't think none of us would be able to exist, if you know what I mean. Because he was the first in our family to, be born and raised and become a Simmons. Oh, please, don't get me started with John. Oh, God. Because from what I heard, despite his overall mindset, he was dark. Well, in a way where, because of his mindset, if I were to explain dark, if I were to describe how dark he was the type of man who did irrational things that, while realistic, it actually got us through in life. And if it weren't for him, I don't think any of us would still be around. Oh, it was definitely needed. It's just the things he did and the things he tried to do to, my great-grandfather is just, because I don't think anybody even knew about what happened with those two brothers. Not to mention the history back then. Oh, they do. It's just that what happened between them, it was more of a it was more out of somewhat like a, because I don't know what the hell happened to those two guys, because I know for a fact that it all started with one woman, then there was like the likeness towards that woman, then there's straight up jealousy or just like random ass fighting, and all of a sudden both brothers shoot at each other while being chased by from like large shambling angry mob, and I was like, what the fuck? So I was puzzled from the news or the stories that I heard, but yeah. Oh, I'll hold on to that. I'll definitely hold on to that for real.
Yeah, just steal it. Okay, you don't want to go part of it. You want to see it. You don't have to highlight it. You don't have to highlight it. When I screenshot and sent it to him. To my
yeah, it's yeah, whoever marked it off with I'm going on a trip. Yeah. Wait, shit. Oh, my bad. Oh god, I thought you were gonna give me something. I thought you were going to give me something else. My bad. Oopsies. Yeah, my apologies. I thought I thought these were the wrong shrooms.
No, I didn't even
Yeah.
realize that. I screenshot it. I sent it to my mom.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's understandable. Let's see. This is probably gonna be my first high, so hopefully, hey, hopefully my philosophical brain is gonna unlock itself through this. Oh shit. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that's a good. Yep, that is damn. Oh yeah. And from there on out, I shall be meditating this shit. Oh, I took one of them. I took at least one of the shrooms. Oh yeah. I already took a shroom, might as well take a brownie. Cause your boy's gonna your boy's gonna need this for the meditation. Because if I'm getting high, I might as well meditate this out. Plus, I'm still a bit, a tad, well, not really underweight, but oh yeah. My fetish will be visiting me in my dreams, or at least my type of people. Like my spouse. Agree. I wish the Build 42 update kicks around so that the lighting is more supreme. Reasonable. I need a German wife. Oh, that's fair. I don't know if it's kicking in. At this point, it's still 2,300 hours, and I don't know if it's kicking in. Unless this fits the timing. I think I suppressed the paranoia at this point. Because meditation actually, suppresses the, the stress and anxiety. Because holy crap, I'm taking out a lot of stress doing this. Yeah, I never took drugs in real life, by the way. I maxed out on meditation. Oh. Oh. Let me try wandering outside and see how it's gonna work for me. I'm genuinely curious now. Oh, that's fair enough. just imagine Bill 42 fixes that. Oh, for real. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's what the high is? Oh, never mind. Because, like, in the media channel, I've seen people who are hallucinating to hell. Oh, have you not searched? Have you not went through the media channel? I was scrolling around and I saw Pepper seeing random shit, like a jukebox or a balloon. Like I mean, I'll be honest here, I thought that was part of the high. Lol. Oh, that's fair. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to believe. I don't know if it's just you, but why am I I'm not sure if it's just me, but for some reason I keep hearing this sort of psychedelic music just playing in my head. Like, is that, like, I'm not wearing any earbuds or anything, but is it just me or is that you? Or probably my imagination, but. Yeah, just hearing this odd tune just playing in my head. Oh, I do not have a lighter, sadly, no. We are so poor that we can't even afford light. Let's see, I have, fitness, strength, sprinting, nimble, sneaking, axe, short blade, maintenance, carpentry, first aid, metalworking, aiming, reloading, and meditation and music. Meditation, dancing, music, and trapping. At the moment, this is... Oh, because mining ramps up your metalworking. You don't know that? Oh, that's fair enough. It's just that, you know, because I'm going for jobs that just instantly pay me. That was the overall goal, because I did not really want to wait for anyone to... Yeah, that... Yeah, you're probably getting the idea. Oh, farming is definitely tiring. What I would do is probably illegal, because, allow me to show you the spot, if you know what I'm saying. You know, the mining spot. Hopefully that's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad of a fine. Even, especially if I'm on high. Oh god, the fucking dark. For a second I thought I saw something right on my left, but it's just me. Alright, hopefully I still got control. I think I can still steer, but yeah, I think I'll be alright. Hopefully nothing goes wrong in halfway of the drive. Why is it getting sweaty? Oh. Oh, it's definitely... I might be a little jittery on this, but we'll see about it. Very soon. Yeah. We here. What up? We're good now. Not just the Logi. Oh god. Because I know a clever trick. And a bit of an exploit. Right here. No, nobody checks behind the, nobody checks behind the Logis. Oh, man. Until I feel the hunger, man. But, sure, trust me, not a lot of people do this. I mean, it's you can say that. The trees, however, you know, you can do this in the trees, you know, because it's more secluded. But, you know, because with the lack of, you know, stamina, people say, it's gonna be hard to climb over the fence. Hopefully, you're not some undercover cop. If so, then okay. Before you say anything. Are you ATF? No, wait, are you IRS? Before you say anything, are you IRS? Are you here for my taxes? So you don't know if you're here for my taxes. Good. I used to be a cop until I mag dumped a certain somebody. but to be fair, he and I had beef for a long time, ever since I started, living in the island. Oh no, I won't. Oh, I never do that. It's just that back in the day, this was Mason we're talking about, and this was like, I mean, he and I had history, but we kind of made it up for it. Oh, Kingsmith? Oh yeah, that was like years ago. That was like months ago at this stage. Like, old stuff, I have to tell. Like the wildest shit that I experienced. It's similar to the goddamn highs that I would see under the shrooms. But speaking of that god fucking island, it ranged from seeing a ghostly raccoon chasing me down, a ghostly lengthy ass raccoon chasing me, to seeing a bunch of shit in a pile. Yeah, it's that type of high, It's the type of high that the island gives you. Oh yeah, oh for real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they gonna be canning shit. I wonder how we're gonna hunt them. Or manage them. Oh yeah. Wait, that's illegal. Let's see. Oh, not to mention the mice. Not to mention the rats, too. Bro, the rats. The rats. Rats, we are the rats. Birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Celebrating yet another birthday bash.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Get ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Rats, we are the rats. I do, alongside I do. Shark also helps me out with the cash as well. Because there's been ores that you can't even, refine. Because it's a skill problem. Yeah, man, I wish refining was so easy. But at least larger stones cost $2. Oh fuck. Wait, how much? Wait, you found? Give me stone. I have 16 stones on me if you need it. I mean, these cost like about $1 anyways.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating yet another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today.
Taking ice cream is on his way.
And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on his way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on his way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
This is an innocent crime. For real.
Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash.
You run it for real.
We are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on his way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice
Take it
cream
easy,
is on
man.
his way.
We don't want to shoot him. We don't want to shoot someone accidentally.
Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good
Keep your eyes on the trees, man. Just keep your eyes on the trees.
Michael, it's your birthday today.
Keep your eyes on your surroundings.
On its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today.
Oh shit.
Taking ice cream is on its way.
shit.
And Michael,
Oh,
you're such a
shit.
good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash.
shit.
Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on its way. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Taking ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds. Reds, Reds, we are the Reds.
Bro,
Reds,
I
Reds, we are the Reds.
I am getting some discomfort. Holy shit. Ooh, cannabis. Oh, Sadvia. Okay. I think I can sell this under anxiety. Okay, oh yeah. It's all coming together. Wait, I still have the hammer, do I? Oh no. Does he still have my hammer? He still has my hammer. I cannot refine anything without the hammer. Wait, the club hammer, right? Because I need a club hammer to do this. Oh yeah, I legit need a club hammer. Oh my god damn it. Okay, okay, let me put this, okay, it's over here. Yep. Wait, it's not at the farming rules area? I think I can buy it with the amount of cash I gained from the payment. Okay, I'm gonna try. Just keep drawing. All right, I'm gonna try. Just make sure you don't do anything rational. Oh. it's gonna... Okay. Come on. Where'd you go? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, thank god you showed up. You are disappearing and randomly... Oh, it's the high, isn't it? Oh no. Are you sure? Man, I wish this place restocked. It was so easy. Okay. Oh, it's only 100. Wow. Oh, wow. Here's to wasting more of my money again on things that I should not be able to, that I should have kept on my back. Club hammer, yes. If you got enough for a shovel, let me know, cause we're gonna need that extra shovel just in case. Oh yeah. There's hope. Good man. Attaboy. Oh shit! I left my car lights on. Hold up. There we go. We're rocking. I had a therapist. Until I found out he was a goddamn arms trafficker. What, you coming out? Okay. Behold, the money is upon us. Oh wait. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I'll give you that shovel. I'll give you the one I bought with your money, since that one's technically yours. Oh yeah. Unless I see between two marks and I say I sure as hell need food. Your boy is hungry right now. Oh, now we're talking. Like, we should get some food real quick. It's not even a joke. I am hungry. Then again, we gotta sell this. We actually gotta sell this real quick, because getting the food is not too far, because we have a grocery store next to us. I suggest getting canned goods. Oh, wait, the diamond stuff you're gonna sell, you're not at the shop, but the iron ore and all that jazz is for me? If that's how I'm understanding, or... Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, getting the food is actually not too far from here. It's legit across the street. It's not even across the street, it's just right next to us. But first,
You should not take pictures of strangers. You should do everything you can to avoid taking pictures of strangers.
all you have to do to make you real. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I already know. More than words to show you feel that your love for me is real.
really a role playing anyways.
I can wash my feet because I've been walking around in circles.
You walk where the tick button.
Yes, exactly. I was walking around in circles. That tick could have been
That is enough outside for me today. I am done.
me or her.
Both of you. I don't want to go anymore. It wasn't planned. It was. I want to go.
I taste so much. It feels so much crap.
You see a tick head?
No. No, I did not.
That is sore.
Okay?
Wow.
I feel so much dust and dirt. Just pacing over.
I will walk.
You don't need to having my foot picked it up.
Just running it around.
You know, it's not spreading around when you keep going the same place over and over and over and over again. The whole time you
So you were buffing?
yes, the whole time you were in the shower barely make out the track of the oils my feet at the time. I'm traumatized. He got bored of watching me. He listened to me rant this whole time, and the poor guy fell asleep. At least I know I'm
I do this too. No, he won't.
What the fuck?
Mic on.
I have no idea. Because apparently refining is metalworking.
Mic off. Mic on.
Also, I just made it to level 3 on metalworking, so that's good news. Only 700 more XP to go.
I see the sun. I see the sun. Yeah. Yeah.
I need to find the lyrics for that song.
Hello, the times. Trust night.
Oh, sweet. Ever thinking of making a barbecue? Oh, sure, I definitely can. got any songs to sing? Got any work songs? I think I got one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you rest, that hunger's gonna decline anyways.
Working on empty. Is it the kind of way to face the burning heat?
Boys working on empty. Is it the kind of way to face the burning heat?
I just think about my baby. I'm so full of love I can barely eat. Nothing sweeter than my baby.
Actually,
Hang
fuck, hang on.
from the cherry tree.
Hang on a second. Let me fucking. You know, I can do better than this. I can sing better than this. So.
Boys working on empty. Is that the kind of way to face the burning heat? I just think about my baby. I'm so full of love I can barely eat. There's no sweeter than my baby. 'Cause I want something from the cherry tree. 'Cause my baby sweet as can be. Shaking the touching faces and kissing me. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to her. Boys, when my baby found me, I was 3 days on a drunken sin. I woke to the was around me. Nothing in the room but an empty crib. And I was burning up a fever. I didn't care how long I lived. But I swear I thought I dreamed her. Never asked me once about the wrong I did. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to her. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to her. My baby would never fret none. But my hands in my body done. If the Lord don't forgive me, I still live my baby, not that baby with me. I was kissing on my baby.
What? Shit. What? Hi. Hello.
In the
I am on a work song moment. I just
Got
refined.
to bring my hammer.
Funnily enough, funnily enough, I still got this hammer. Well,
I don't think you lose durability. That's not much. I mean, it hasn't lost any durability yet, right?
it's still, yeah, this hammer's good. This hammer's still good.
I cannot do much. I plan on leveling it up at some point, but right now I have level 0. I just realized this one. That's easy.
Oh yeah, I leveled up to level 3 on metalworking.
That's nice.
Working on.
I managed to
4.
level up to 6 for metalworking from
W.
mechanic stuff.
Oh sweet.
Yeah, I might be. I might.
Yay. X-Files.
By the way, either of y'all need, like, your car fixed or whatever?
At the moment, no. Why?
Because I own a mechanic and I'd like more business.
W.
Also, the thing that I started doing, like refining ores for you, I've started to make an official service at my shop.
Lol.
Yeah, Hosea transferred ownership to me. So now I own his shop.
Well, in lighter news, I bought a new gun.
That's cool.
A 226.
I just couldn't really work there because I didn't have access to materials, and Hosea didn't want to come back to the server because of a lack of police. Your whistling is deafening. Stop it.
More than words is all you have to do to make you real. Then you wouldn't have to say.
If you're gonna be singing work songs, sing the work songs from Black Ops 4, or not Black Ops, Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. I usually say Black Ops, not Black Flag.
Black Ops.
Give me some slack.
Work songs
Give me
from
some
Black
slack.
Ops 4. Damn, I did not know we went
Give me
back
some
in
slack
time.
here.
I did not know we went back in time to
Give
the
me some
slave
slack here,
era.
motherfucker.
Give me some random Django song.
If you don't, I'll fuck up your car. Give me some slack here, man.
Okay. The Django, you black son of a bitch. The G is Silent Hill, Billy. Sorry, it's a good movie, alright?
I wasn't gonna say anything about the movie.
That's alright,
No,
it's
it's a
just...
good movie. Leonardo DiCaprio says the N-word.
What's the point of having that speaks German?
Though you know what's also a good movie?
What?
Tropic Thunder, because blackface.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! And the random commercials. The random commercial the actors got that themselves into.
Yeah. Fun fact, that was the main reason why Robert Downey Jr. accepted the Because he's quote, he said that something either like not doing out or whatever his exact words were, or be black for summer. And it's obvious which he picked.
I'm a dude disguised as a dude
And the black
disguised as...
community widely accepted that decision.
I'm a dude disguised as a dude disguised as another dude.
I know who I am. I'm the dude playing a dude that's playing a dude. I know who I am. By the way, I started farming cotton
Yay!
because I want to sell threat.
See, I got more ruby, I got emerald and diamond and amethyst. Well, it's only one ore each. But thanks to Jerry.
So basically, instead of me just doing the refining for you for free, I'm gonna instead take 10% of however much the refined ore sells
Gotcha.
for.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which, I'm going to get your money from that bunch of refined stuff I sold for you.
10%, yes?
Well, that time was before I changed it to be that, so you're still getting the 570.
Okay,
It needs to be
I see.
When we're out the server, waiting for it to update, we will resume that that presentation of Vistria. Because we just got to the exciting bit.
No, what's the exciting bit?
The villains,
Oh.
the bad guys. It was about to get really exciting.
Oh god, what are they doing nowadays?
I was overly ambitious and planning for 5 books.
Oh
I
yeah.
was being very ambitious, so I have like at least 3 villains per book. And they're not even that specific. They're like they also include factions.
Oh.
So there's more accurate to say at least 40.
Oh lord.
Not really specific people. But we would go by order of how like when they're encountered. Yes. Anyway, how much longer till you're done refining that ore so I can give you the money?
I have 16 iron ore and 7 silver ore.
What about the current one that you're working on?
I'm working on
That's what
iron.
I was asking about.
I'm working on iron, so...
How fucking long?
I don't know how long. But
If
thanks to...
I was able to push you, how would you react? There, that's what I was asking for. I wasn't asking what type you were refining at that moment. I was asking what your percentage in the progress was. Now let's get off and and wait for the update while I give you the presentation.
Oh, sure. Let me,
To the VC?
I must put the money...
was on fire and no one could save me,
It's only 10 minutes, so it should be fine.
What desire can make foolish people do.
God damn it. God damn it. Deposit, damn it. damn it, man!
Here you go.
I was in the process
Presentation time.
I was in the process of depositing.
It's presentation time, man.
Let's see.
Presentation. Anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Let's start off with the first villain, which we technically already talked about yesterday. He was the champion for the God of Death. You know, I already talked about what his role was. You know, he went rogue. The God of Death wanted him dead, so he has the protagonist party go shank the fucker. And yeah, that's villain 1. Now we're gonna talk about villain group number 2, because they're like a bandit group or mercenaries, which they're called the Onyx Blades. They're primarily a bunch of fucking tieflings. Like the stalker, they're like scouts or petty thieves. You see? They're basically just run-of-the-mill rogues for the group. They're just the grunts.
Thief.
Yeah.
Thief.
Then we got like the foot soldiers of the mercenary company. You know, they look like knights with that big ass shield and that armor and that tabard. Yes, and a sword. Nothing really interesting. They're just like soldiers. Then we got the big boys. The big boys. They're like the heavies. They're tough to kill motherfuckers because they're tanks. They're the tanks, you know? They're the tanks of the mercenary company. That's pretty much all they fucking are. Let's go on to the next people. The spies. They go undercover in towns that they're going to fucking rob. You know? Yeah, this is like a fucking bitch. Yeah. They get all... Yeah,
the Dragon's Prince. It's a Dragon's Prince character.
I don't fucking know. That's like a tiefling, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Oh god, did you not see so what happened? Okay, so I know I haven't seen the show at all, but I heard that the Dragon's Prince is a show that was made by the people who behind Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I've watched the show.
Let's go.
Dragon Prince.
Let's go.
And that's humans versus elves. So, and this is a tiefling.
Oh, that's fair
For some reason, tieflings have long ears, and they are, they're like what the D&D horny community loves for some fucking reason.
Wait, so
because they look demonic and they always look hot for whatever reason.
So basically, they're cum dumps.
Yes, I don't get it. They're highly overrated. Which is why I made everyone racist against them, and I made them the bad guys. There's a fucking ant on my computer.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If furs were a thing, I'd make it a whole segregation thing.
Of course, and then we'd make them in the eugenics program, so we can give those horny bastards what they want and leave them alone. Not to mention the fact that I made it so that instead of just the usual segregation that was placed upon blacks, it's straight up execution with the furries. Yeah. Except they'll be like the Viltrumites and evolve to be like the strongest people. They get like a lack of resources, and they have. I'm going to make them like African dictatorships. Jesus. That's exaggeration, but I found that a funny thing to say. Anyway, here's a siege crossbow. This is the siege weapons they use. Those crossbow bolts are explosive. Magic's a son of a bitch. They have the range of a ballista, the explosive firepower of a trebuchet, and like 3 rounds at a time. They're expensive, but goddamn, they're useful. Then then we got or like the mages. Yeah, they're mages. Yeah. Then we got the brokers, which these guys will be the people that meet up with whoever hires their services, and then these guys are gonna be the middlemen, which they're mostly under the Onyx Blades name, but they're the middlemen between the customers and the Blades, so they're given autonomy from the leadership. Okay.
I got the popcorn ready.
Onyx and Onyx Claw. These guys would be the captains of separate war bands of the company, or like just captains or lieutenants. These guys are adept in fire magic. So yeah, but they're just captains. Yeah, but officers, whatever. They look fucking cool. Yeah, they're merciless sons of bitches. Then we got Aldrich, the Onyx Eclipse. This is the guy that formed the whole company. He looks fucking cool now, doesn't he? Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not really anything that unique about him. He's just the guy that formed the company. And now, let's talk about the main bad guys of Book 1. Starting with, this is a noble family. Starting with the daughter that was made to be possessed by a demon that was summoned by the patriarch to control the rebellious little bitch. Basically, Helen the Cold is like possessed by a shadow mirage because she didn't align with the rest of the family's ideals and their religion. But they didn't want to like outright kill her, you know, they gotta save face and whatnot, so they just have a shadow mirage possess her. So now she's just a cold, unfeeling person who can't really feel any pain because there's not really a person there at the moment. It's like a demon. Yes. And so this thing is the monster possessing her. Yes. Anyway, let's move on to Reagan, the Lord's Blade. Most of their servants.
Oh my god, I wasn't watching the stream. I think I need to go back a bit.
God damn it, man!
I didn't even realize the stream opened.
What the fuck?
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Here's Helen.
Go back to the bitch. Go back to the bitch. The bitch. Okay, so this is the bitch who got possessed. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
This bitch that got possessed. This is the creature possessing her, and this is her. This is the person. Her skin is all gray and pale. That's how you know something's fucked with her.
Because something fucked her.
Not literally. Mentally.
So someone raped her mind.
Yeah, her parents.
Isn't that incest?
Fucking no! I said not literally.
So mentally incest.
Brainwashed, tortured, and possessed.
Get him. I'll fuck around. I'll stop fucking around.
Fucking idiot.
I was fucking with you.
Anyway, here's the Reagan, the Lord's Blade. Most of the servants of the noble family are going to be enslaved. And so this guy is a slave. And he doesn't actually want to be there. He's not an evil person. But yeah, he's a spider person. He's a spider man. He's a spider guy. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's done. Your boy has went through a bit of a midterm today.
Anyway, here is Gwen, the Lord's Executioner. She's insane. Literally. Her mind is broken. She's no more than a feral rabbit animal. And so her weapon is forged to be as such. So she has massive prototype claws, like from the game Prototype. Yeah. Her claws look cool. She's fully armored. And she's completely insane, so... Yeah,
Red
she's
sun
also
over
insane,
paradise.
technically. Yeah, but her mind is broken. She's a feral wild animal, essentially. Yeah. Anyway, Rolf, the Lord's Terminator. He's also enslaved, except he's a Nallar as well. So he's basically a fucking Viking berserker, I guess. Yes, this guy's just a werewolf Viking. He was very cool. And then a Dicult Chasseur. These things are undead constructs, so they're technically not enslaved. Since they're constructs, so they're like artificial. Yeah, it's not really much to say about them. And here's Gen, the Insane. Unlike Gwen, this guy is like Gollum, like from Lord of the Rings. He's that kind of insane. Like my precious kind of insane.
So the creepy pedo insane.
Not pedo.
Not pedo. Okay.
The kind like the precious thing for Gollum is the ring.
Yes.
Whereas it's more like the mother type of affection, like what Jason Voorhees has with his mother.
Okay.
Is basically what Gen has with the mistress of the noble family. So he lives just to please the mistress, not like that. Not like that we were planning joking about, but doing whatever they said, whatever she ordered. So yeah. Then we got Hrothgar the Loyal. He's a fucking minotaur. He's actually evil. He's not enslaved. He's just a bad guy. Because he's loyal. He's an evil man. Or evil creature. Yes. And we got Marshall, guard captain. I told you yesterday you'd hear the name Marshall again. Here's the second time you hear it. He's a guard captain. He's also evil. Except only really evil for like doing his job like professional. And he doesn't really have a moral compass. He'll do what he's ordered, and he'll try to do it efficiently. So yeah, he's like a cold, calculating man. Yes. And then we have Raiken, the Dicult Shadow Master. Basically, this guy is like the spy master of for this family. He's also not enslaved. Yeah. He's just a fucking spy master or torturer for family, whatever. There's not really anything important about this guy. But then we have Count Zelroth. This is the heir. This is the heir, like the son. Helen's brother, and the son of the matriarch of the family. He's evil. He's an evil man. big evil. Yes. And then we have Duke Zeskal, the official public head of the family. So yeah, he's the patriarch out in public. He seems to be in charge, whatever. But in reality, the one who calls the shots is Duchess Eleanor, the matriarch of the family. She's a scheming little bitch. So she's the evil one. She's the mastermind of the whole thing. Yes. So like everything that happens in the house is directly or indirectly ordered by her, or the count, or not count, Duke. And then the guy that's possessing Helen, he's being called Death, but that's just a nickname or title, whatever. It's basically just a shadow mirage. Yeah. Anyway, now let's start up for book 2. Give me a second here. The first villain for book 2 is Admiral Flaxgull, the Crab Man. He's the Ocean Man, baby.
Ocean Man.
I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you.
So basically, the plot for the story arc of this guy is that they're trying to bomb a city that's believed to be corrupted, but the protagonist party doesn't know that yet. Doesn't know why they're doing that, so they're trying to stop Flaxgull from doing that, and they only find out why he was actually bombing cities, or specifically a couple cities along the coast, until after he was defeated. So he's technically like anti-hero or anti-villain, whichever. So it's like a big misunderstanding of this guy.
Accidentally attacks a very friendly faction who just wants to just side with you.
No, it's just they don't care for the moral compass. That they believe people are corrupted there, so they will kill them. The main protagonist party aren't aware of that information, so they're trying to stop them because in their eyes, Flaxgull is just indiscriminately bombing civilians in cities for no reason. Yeah. And then we have Ra, the Dreamweaver.
That's a burb.
Yes, it's Mr. Burbman. A divine creature, no less.
The divine creature, boop.
Or demigod. That's a demigod creature. This guy is corrupted. And the hierarchy of dreams are the easiest to corrupt, because they are antagonistic to the other pantheons, or the other gods in the pantheon, because of their whole arrogance and ego stuff. Yeah, this guy is easily corrupted and starts, terrorizing the civilians of nations that worship the other gods. I don't know. Something like that.
Oh god, and I closed the stream. I closed stream because you closed the stream.
Yeah, because I don't want to spoil other guys.
True.
And then the third villain for book 2, Hakren, the Will of Dreams. technically in the same pantheon as Ra, but they're different villains still, because they're dealt with in different story arcs. So yeah. Yeah. I don't really remember the general. I don't exactly remember the story arc this guy will be from or for, so I'm just going to leave it off of that. So, book 2, bow 4. Now here's the kicker. We have the first Chimera! The Elder Chimera! Yes! This guy kinda just goes primal on everyone's asses. Yeah. I don't know whether it should be because he just felt like it or corruption. Either way, he's the villain, the fourth villain, or the last villain for book 2. Because it's fucking sweet. Yes. Anyway, now let's look for book 3, villain 1. Oh, we're gonna be entering the demon's territory. And be warned, there is a fuck ton of demons. Starting with Voltar Cerberus. That's the wrong guy. No. Fucking bastard. Wait for your turn, Mr. Next Guy. Anyway, Voltar
Doggos.
Cerberus.
Doggos.
It's a 3-headed Nalaar. And like I said, a demon is only formed when they're forsaken by a god. Which they can be redeemed, but most of the time when they get to this point, they already don't like the gods. So by this point, most demons will not be redeemed in the slightest. So these guys will tend to be evil. Either because they believe the gods betray them, or because they betrayed the gods. One or two. Yeah, that's the first evil guy, Voltar Cerberus. He's like on the weakest group of demons. Followed by Torlok Dral, the Soul Eater. He's a fucking wraith. A wraith. So, yeah, he's going to be devouring souls. Nothing really too special about him. He's just a demon that devours souls, which is why he became a demon in the first place. You know, you don't fuck with souls in ever. You know, only if the god of souls specifically said you can do something with the souls, then you cannot do anything with souls. And even then, you can only do that specific thing with the souls. You have to ask for permission. And even then, it's a big ass deal. Anyway, next guy. We have Tolkatl, the Dwarf Breaker. This guy will reside in the mountains, in the mountain lands that the dwarves and halflings reside in. So, Dwarf Breaker. Yeah, he's gonna be a fucking menace. Yeah. All these are gonna be like small. There's gonna be like small, smaller stories. Like a couple chapters long, minimum per guy. So book 3 will be fucking long. Because there's a lot of demons. Anyway, now let's go for look at Tolkatalok, the Necrolyzer. He's like an insane lich, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know, he looks cool. Yeah. He looks like he would rather eat your flesh than be your friend. Yeah. Next person. Tolkotl, the Kindling Wrath. Or Kindling Wraith, sorry. This is like one of those tree creatures that builds around a skeleton, except it merges with the skeleton and it has the fire element. So he gets a title and a name. But in reality, it's mostly mindless, mostly going off of instincts. Yeah. It's kind of dangerous. And then we have Ragnaka, the Ravager. You know those Gears of War berserkers?
Yeah.
That's what this motherfucker is. That's what this guy is. He's a Gears of War berserker. Minus the fact that he is male and those berserkers in Gears of War are female. Yeah, and he fits his title very well, the Ravager. Yeah, now we have Lutalk, taxidermist. This guy really wants to turn everything he sees, or he's basically like a serial killer, like a undead serial killer. So like Leatherface, he makes people into leather furniture, or like taxidermists do with animals, and make people into taxidermy sculptures in like Deadwoods or whatever villages he kidnaps people from. Yeah, so not fun to be around.
Nope, nada.
Then the next guy is Luchtverl, the Betrayer. This guy did something very bad, very big, which is why he is the only one in this entire group that gets the title, the Betrayer. Because he did a massive betrayal. And he's still one of the weakest. He's one of the weakest demons.
For real.
Which isn't really saying much, but yeah. He's the weakest of ones. He's a minotaur, I guess. Look, if you look at his head, you get like the cow-esque shape with those horns, with the fire magic and stuff. So yeah, he's kind of cool. But then we got Olgoth, Terror Under Moonlight. Is a twilight dragon. Or like a dragon that's mainly hunts at night, which is why his title is Terror Under Moonlight, because he will terrorize a bunch of villages in the central plains of Vistia at night. Yeah. And then we got Belvas, the Storm Over Crags. It's a wyvern that uses storm magic. Not as powerful as some in the hierarchy of storms or thunder, but still pretty threatening. You know, to be able to have their title be influenced by the fact that they use the thunder magic. The Storm Over Crags. Yes. Anyway. And then we have Lultark. Or Luktark. The Horizon of Madness. This guy is one of the bigger players. Not because of his individual power, but because of what he can do in terms of chemicals and biology. So this guy This guy makes chemical weapons. And like his title, the main thing he made was a Plague of Madness, which is why he's considered very high priority, because he was the one that made like pretty much the equivalent of the Black Death, but instead of being like the Black Death, it would be like hyper rabies. But like along the way, it would make people aggressive, but still talk like feral people. Basically, it makes zombies minus the zombie part. It's like that they're not rotting at all. Like this, it's like a mental illness. Yeah, it's a mental illness that will start to starts to inflict and affect their body, which will make them leak small amounts of this black liquid from their pores in like whatever holes can be found like into the body. It's like mouth, eyes, ears, the works. And no, don't be thinking about that. But yeah, that's a side effect with the rapidly declining mental state, with them eating flesh, cannibalizing. Yeah, it's why the plague is called the feral madness, because it's basically just rabies, just tweaked a bit. The next is the Tuktal, the Brimstone Knight. This guy utilizes brimstone magic, which is basically upgraded fire magic. So basically, it's super powerful flames that can't really just be put out easily. And brimstone flames is further enhanced when it burns blood of any kind. So if a bunch of people is being housed in a building and they can't get out, that building catches fire, but that fire is brimstone, then as soon as that brimstone starts burning one person alive, the entire fire will start being enhanced by that person's blood that's being melted and boiled. That it will enhance the rest of the fire to seek out life to further enhance itself. To melt more and more people to keep it going and make it even worse. So, like fire that's semi-sentient, that has an element of blood magic in it. And yeah, brimstone flames. It's not a nice thing to be affected by. And next we have Torktok, the Witch Lord. Basically, this is the voodoo master of voodoo magic, or voodoo shamans. So like, you know, like the normal witches in the stereotypical witches that would kidnap people or eat small children just to do simple spells. Like hags. Basically, this guy's like the lord of that sort of practices. So this guy's a demigod specifically because those practices are specifically towards him, because he was a pilgrim advancing that line of magic. And the gods did not like that in the slightest. So, yeah. Cool, right? Cool, right? Matt,
What?
you there?
Yeah, still here.
Okay, well, you're tired?
Yeah, just a tad bit.
Okie Alright. Well, continuing on with the presentation, which I guess I can end at the end of this, at the end of the demons, and let you go to bed or whatever. You can give me like the whatever ores you had so I can refine them. Then we got Targak, the Scourge. This guy is just like a normal conqueror, I guess, utilizing flesh and blood magic, grafting, whatever. This guy is like morally evil. Yeah, basically one of those African dictators. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Sectvilter, Lord of Flame. This guy looks fucking cool, now doesn't they? This guy looks cool, doesn't they? Matt! Wake up! Matt! Matt!
Yeah.
Wake up!
Ooh.
Sectvilter, Lord of Flame. He is a very powerful fire elemental. Then we got Rektolk, the Ashen Wake. He looks very cool. Then we got Rektai, Spirit of Tragedy. This person will be going around spreading tales of tragedy, only to make more tales of tragedy by burning down the villages. They're telling those same tales, and they'll say the tale of that tragedy. Hey, to the next village, yada yada. That's kind of sad, yeah. Then we got Polkrift, the Ashen Cavalier. This guy is kind of fucking cool, now aren't they? Wake up! Alright, I think we should continue this tomorrow. You're definitely falling asleep. Mark!
What?
I was just saying we will continue this tomorrow because you're definitely falling asleep.
Oh, please. Wee.
Damn, one person online.
Damn. That's a server holding up.
One person online.
Oh, wonder what they're doing.
I don't know, but I'm getting on.
Lol.
Because I had an altar to set up. So you're not you have all your work ready or due for tomorrow?
I have no classes tomorrow.
Amazing! You can afford to sleep early. You can afford to sleep in.
Yay.
Amazing. Therefore, I will leave so I can force you to go to bed.
Lol.
Because you were falling asleep during my presentation, and now you're no longer sounding like you're falling asleep, and I'm feeling offended by that.
Sorry. It's been like the longest moments in this week.
I mean, sleep is good for the mental state.
Oh yeah. Man, so much has changed with the, well, not literally a lot. It's just the development of KRP's bro, like.
And that's all because of the IP change for the most part.
But also the fact that we have lost significant people. Well, annoyances.
Also because of incompetent police. And if it wasn't because the main reason why I just never really did police duty is I just didn't want to swap out my clothing. If I'm being honest.
Lol.
That's like the whole reason why I just never really got on duty, like all the time, because I just never wanted to change my clothing.
Fair.
Yeah. So if I was on duty more, I would be like a proper police officer.
I had to stick with the uniform because it was the only good clothes I could have, or own, or find. Back then we never really had any sort of clothing stores or anything like that, if I last checked. But
yeah,
we didn't really have a lot of businesses in Kingsmith.
Yeah, and Faber decided to set up a clothing shop that's literally not original in the slightest, where I wanted to set up a clothing shop. Fucking asshole. Because I was going to make a clothing shop, like a costume shop. A costume store, so people can buy costumes, not the same everyday clothing that those other 3 stores were selling. Or heck, other 5 stores were selling. There was 3 other clothing stores, and there's also Farm and Rural and the supermart run by the admins that were also selling clothing. Yeah, those places. Yeah, so there's 5 other places selling clothing, and somehow there is not enough fucking competition between those clothing stores. Yeah, no shit, there's not enough clothing. No shit, there's not enough competition because they're all doing the same fucking thing. At least 2 of them aren't solely relying on clothing. Fucking assholes.
Indeed.
So, you have a ton of ore that you need to refine still, right?
Yeah, I still do that. And it's coming to the realization that this whole, well, pranking thing I was thinking of is gonna be more independent than I initially thought.
Pranking?
Yeah. Yeah. I basically made a ticket about the idea, and apparently, well, I'm just gonna keep this confidential. It's the fact that, well, I've been told that I'm supposed to I'll have to do everything on myself, and the admins will barely help on it. So fuck my life, and I realize it might be long term in that case.
And next iteration, we can work together to prank people.
Oh no, this was going to be an event type of thing.
An event? Well, yeah, no admins won't help, because that's usually their thing.
Because remember that without warning thing I talked to you about with how the one broadcast has made a whole nationwide panic? This was actually canon in 1994, and I wanted to do something similar to that. But apparently I realized that how independent it's gonna go, and I realized that, you know, with the whole college stuff going about, I don't think I'll be able to make the proper time to actually write the story and shit.
Anyway, if you want all of your ores refined by the time you get back on, you can get on real quick. Give me all your ores, and I can refine them.
Let's see.
let's see. I still got some ores that I myself have the appropriate levels to refine. It's just that there are some. It's just that while I have other ores that aren't in my level, it's only singular.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever ores that you need refined, you can just give them to me.
just just like takes 10% off.
I mean, yeah, that 570 was before I decided to make that thing.
Yeah, I know.
And that was mainly just because I wanted to level up my metalworking.
Oh, that's true.
But now I'm going to just be making you pay 10%, which isn't even that much.
It's just like $10.
Well, not $10. Just like if it's you get like 570 for one ore, or 570 for all your iron, then I will take $57, and then the rest will go back to you.
Oh, okay. Because
that's 10%.
That's like extra. That's like extra.
Yeah, and 57 times 10 is 570.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I would take 10%. So if you made $1,000 off of one set of ore, then I would take $100. Because that's 10%.
Well, I am back in game.
Yeah, I'm just heading over to RXA real quick so I can get a truck with proper storage space.
Proper.
Yeah, because my main car only has 20 storage in per seat and only one seat installed, and at best 50 storage space in the trunk. That's fucking nothing. Plus I got the battery for said truck fully recharged, and I wanted to reinstall it. Yeah, so just hold on a good minute or two. Yeah, it's not like 2 minutes, or it's not like you're going to fall asleep within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Or not be able to sleep if you're just on for another 2 minutes.
Jesus.
Yeah, if you did fall asleep within 2 minutes by now, then there is no way you're going to force yourself to stay awake.
Nope.
That's a bad thing, since this truck, I can't lock the trunk. And the second car, or the first car that I bought, I accidentally left the car after I started locking the doors. So when it processed me outside of the car, it didn't process the doors to be locked beforehand. So I effectively locked myself out of my own car with no backup key. Which is why I had to just tow it into a parking spot in the Spiffos parking lot and just fucking abandon it.
Oof.
Since it wasn't registered, it never got any plates at the time, and I didn't have a spare key. Yeah. Anyway.
Silver. Iron. Oh Lord. You better run, better run, better run. Oh, you better
Yeah,
run.
so you can just put all your ores in the trunk.
I'll give you the ores that I cannot refine. Let's see,
I mean, yeah, you've already sold whatever you've already had refined.
let's see. Silver and iron I can deal with myself. Oh. Oh, why can't I God damn it.
You put it on the ground?
I thought I was putting it in the trunk. My bad.
Damn. Okay, there we go.
Let's see.
Alright.
Better run, oh, you better run, better run.
I was under the impression you were gonna put all your ores in the trunk so that you can just go to bed immediately after.
Oh no, like, I mean, like, I can, you know, I mean, like, I don't think I really got anything in particular going on tomorrow, anyways.
I mean, how tired are you?
I mean, let's see, not tired enough to, like, I can still stay awake. It's just that I'm not as tired as you think. It's just that I was genuinely bored. Nerd.
Damn, my presentation was really that boring.
Oh, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that bad. It's
I'm
just
be right
that
back.
your boy slept 6 a.m. and woke up at like 12:50.
So 6 hours and 50 minutes of sleep.
Just about.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I functioned better with 2 hours of sleep.
Jesus.
I've actually functioned better with like no sleep before. I'm much better.
Let's see.
Hello everybody, today we're going to be reading Diary of Wimpy Kid, the Zombie Apocalypse. I don't really have much to say for the intro, just like and subscribe if you like these Diary of Wimpy Kid books. And thank you for 7K, and we actually recently hit 1 million views, which is super cool. So yeah, thank you for that, I appreciate all the support recently, and yeah, let's get straight into it. Monday. Today started off as a normal day. Me and my best friend Rally were playing Twisted Wisdom in my bedroom, when a strange newscast interrupted our gameplay. Reports of the dead rising from their graves. Rowley seemed pretty scared, but I was able to convince his fat ass that it must have been some sort of prank. Damn, Rowley already catching scared. About 20 minutes go by, and me and Rowley both hear some noises coming from downstairs.
Nice.
At first, I thought it was Mom and Dad, but they wouldn't usually make so much noise.
Oh no,
Then
just
it
that
sounded off as
sibling.
being Roderick moving some of his band equipment around. But just as I thought that, I started to hear faint groaning noises. Rowley started to cry. He thought it was a quote-unquote spooky ghost. Myself, being more rational, thought it could have been someone who was hurt, so I walked down the stairs with Rowley sobbing like a little bitch behind me. As I got near to the kitchen, where the noise was coming from, I could hear a car pull into the driveway. As I got to the window to see who it was, I saw Roderick in his van. I noticed how scared Roderick looked, which was really surprising to me. When I heard Rowley start to scream, as I turned around, I saw someone had grabbed onto Rowley and was trying to bite him. I completely froze when Roderick burst through the door and sucker punched Rowley's attacker. Roderick managed to knock the poor bastard down, but immediately started to stand back up. I lifted Rowley off from the floor, and the three of us ran into the kitchen. I slammed the door just as that thing was about to run headfirst.
That was a close part.
Roderick didn't even give it a second thought before he threw the fridge.
Almost crashed my car.
I immediately yelled at him for doing something stupid. He just said I should be thanking him for saving my life. I had to admit, he was right. If he hadn't been there, God knows what would have happened to me and Rowley. I then pulled out my phone and tried to phone for the police. However, the call just kept cutting out, saying that an operator was unable to take my call. This was BS. I turned to Roderick and asked what was going on. He told me that the zombie apocalypse had just started. and that the dead were walking the streets. At first, I didn't believe him, until I remembered who had attacked Rowley. Then it all made sense. Roderick said that the first thing we should do is secure the house and kill the zombie in our hallway. I told Roderick that it was a really good idea, but I had no idea how we were going to kill a zombie. Roderick suggested we find Dad's pistol, while Rowley said that we should just ask it nicely to leave. Obviously, I thought Roderick's idea was better, so we opened the cupboard under the sink and pulled out Dad's gun. I'd never held or fired a gun before, so I let Roderick do all the work. We all agreed that it would be a dumb idea to just charge out there and try to kill the zombie, so we came up with a plan where me and Rowley would open the door only enough so the zombie could poke its head through. Roderick's job would be then to kill the zombie by blowing its ugly head off with the gun. It took all three of us to lift the fridge off the door, and I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't shaking at the thought of opening that door. I looked over to Rowley, who I could tell was about to cry, and gave him a nod. We both cracked the door open, but for some reason, Rowley decided to take a look through the gap. He began screaming as he let go through the door. Whatever was on the other side came flying at me, and I wasn't strong enough to hold it back. Even though I was completely pissed, Rowley decided to bail on me like that. A part of me didn't blame him. This thing was hideous. Roderick must have punched it really hard. In all the commotion earlier, I didn't really get a good look at it. Looking at it stumbling toward me was just enough to make me sick to my stomach. And again, I just froze. Roderick ran up to me and put a bullet in it. Roderick ran up to it and put a bullet in its head. That was enough to send it hurling backwards and onto the ground right next to me. This time it didn't get back up. After taking a moment to look at this thing's body, I turned to give Rowley a piece of my mind for totally bailing on me just now and for putting my life into danger. But then when I turned, he wasn't there. Me and Roderick both went into a panic, thinking he had left the house. Then I saw his legs poking from under the table. I asked him what he was doing, but that triggered some sort of emotional reaction from him, and he started saying how we should just leave him to die. Truth is, Greg, I'm not as strong as you or Roderick, emotionally and physically. I thought that my parents and everybody I love is just too much. I can't do this, I can't go on. I told him to stop being a wimp, and to help me and Roderick board up the windows in case more of those things come. Eventually, the promise of a box of drummies was enough to convince that fat ass to start helping us. Bro, he's already cooked Rowley twice in like the first 10 pages, bro. This shit ain't fair. Roderick quickly ran into the garage and to get some plywood and tools so he could start barricading the door.
True Detective is the greatest 8 hours ever created, and I will watch this show again and again and again because time is a flat circle. And in today's video, I'm going to explain to you why I think this show's a masterpiece. True Detective is an anthology series, meaning each season is completely different from another, while still keeping similar themes. However, this video is only going to be focusing on season 1 because, let's be honest, it's the best one. And it also has one of the best endings to any TV show. The show aired at a time where every TV show was a banger. Breaking Bad had just ended, season 4 of The Walking Dead had just finished, arguably its best season. Game of Thrones was also in its 4th season, back when the show was actually good. And True Detective stands with these programs as one of the best. However, I do have to warn you before we start. Season 1 has a lot of heavy subject matter that people might find disturbing and uncomfortable to talk about. So I'm gonna do my best to break it all down for you, as best I can, but viewer discretion is advised. The show deals with some of the worst things humans can do, and isn't afraid to show how shitty some people are. But it also deals with ideologies such as pessimism, and makes you question a lot about the world we live in, and the one who makes you ask these questions is quite possibly the greatest TV protagonist of all time. But I'll get on to him later, don't worry. The story is simple. A murder happens which causes our protagonist to search for the killer, whilst uncovering a statewide conspiracy to do with kidnapping and murder. Whilst doing this, they talk about different worldviews and opinions, and that's all the show really is about. So, without further ado, let's get on to it. The first thing we ever see from True Detective is the opening credits, featured at the start of each episode. The opening not only looks cool, but has a deeper meaning of what the show is really about. Every shot has one of the main characters intertwined with scenery and the things they've seen, and how they can never escape all the things they've witnessed. Broken scenery with broken characters. It's both grounded and otherworldly, which is how the show feels at most times. It's a great intro that gets us familiar with the characters and world before the show has even begun. But who are the main characters for this show? Martin Hart, played by Woody Harrelson, and Rustin Cole, played by Matthew McConaughey. Two pretty small actors, you might not have heard of them, they've only been in a couple of small projects. I think these two characters are some of the best put to screen, and they'll both get their own segments in the video, don't worry. The first scene is Marty being interviewed in present day by two detectives as they begin to ask about his old partner Rust, taking a keen interest into knowing everything about him, but we don't know why just yet. We learn he came from Texas and was a little off, edgy as Marty describes him. We learn he was nicknamed the Taxman because he carries a big notebook around with him to jot everything down. Before we even see him, we have this idea of what type of man Rust is and how disconnected from society he truly is. And then we cut to Rust being interviewed by the same detectives, and we are immediately interested in who this man is. He looks like he hasn't slept for days, maybe even weeks. He begins smoking a cigarette even when told he can't. He still lights one up. Rust smokes in almost every scene. This is to perhaps calm his nerves from all the horrible things he's witnessed. Or maybe it's to harm himself little by little, one cigarette at a time. As you will notice, Rust never blows the smoke back out. He always inhales all the smoke. This would cause the most amount of damage when smoking. Either way, Rust's smoking habit is something that adds depth to the character, and as we'll soon learn, this character has a lot of depth. Rust begins talking about the Dora Lang case, and how it was the same day as his daughter's birthday, and it will soon become apparent his daughter is a big part of the pain he holds on to. We cut to a crime scene back in 1995, where it's clear this isn't your ordinary murder. This had planning and time taken to construct. As Rust investigates, he looks around, his eyes constantly moving around the scene. He never gives eye contact to Marty. His eyes just focus on the murder. His body language
What the fuck is a
goes off.
419?
Marty doesn't even seem that interested in the murder. He's more interested in asking Rust to dinner with his family. We keep cutting back from the present day to the past, and this is how the show will go on for a while. And it's all very seamless, as the scenes in 1995 are being told to us by present-day Marty and Rust. It feels like two people telling us a story. Present-day Rust mentions his struggles with alcoholism, and how his daughter's birthday and seeing Marty's family is affecting him. As Rust and Marty drive around, they discuss ideologies, and how Rust is a pessimist, believing nothing matters. This is reflected best in the way the show looks. Everything is grey and grim. There is almost no bright colours. It's all very natural. The cinematography likes to frame everything small and insignificant, linking back to Rust's ideology on how nothing matters in the grand scheme of things. There's this great shot at the end of episode 5, where Rust discovers something to do with the case. The camera is a wide, framing Rust small as he realises just how big this thing is. But as we move back through the window, Rust and his surroundings get smaller, showing Rust is close to solving the case, but in a way it doesn't matter, as this is just one small piece of the puzzle. Another point to mention is there's almost no background extras in the show. The only people we ever see are the main characters and the people they talk to try and solve the case. It's like Rust says,
This place is like somebody's memory of the town, and the memory's fading. It's like there's never anything here but jungle.
it is also here where we get one of the best lines in the series.
I don't sleep. I just dream.
Now you could interpret this as the truth, as we find out Rust has insomnia, and he can't sleep, so he just reflects on the past, and the hallucinations Rust suffers from would distort his memory most nights. Marty and Rust go to visit Sheriff Tate to ask about some missing people reports and a missing girl named Marie, who reportedly ran off with her father, but hasn't been seen since. Sheriff Tate says he signed a paper to say she went off with her dad and everything's good. He also mentions a girl was chased in the woods by some sort of spaghetti monster. We don't know it yet, but this monster is more important to the story than we might think. For the rest of the episode, Rust and Marty interview people to try and solve the case. They interview Dora Lang's ex-husband Charlie, who can't think of a reason why she was killed. We also get Russ coming to dinner at Marty's house, showing up drunk as the thought of his daughter's birthday and meeting Marty's family is weighing down on him. This is the first time Russ starts to show some small amount of emotion to how he really feels. Whilst having dinner, Russ talks about his daughter that passed away, and his marriage fell apart as a result of that. Russ never talks about his past unless he is asked, just showing how closed off he actually is. But because Maggie, Marty's wife, asked about him and was the first person to do so and seemed to genuinely care, Russ forms some sort of connection to her. We cut back to the present day and we find out Russ and Marty split in 2002 and haven't talked for 10 years, and we won't find out why for another couple of episodes. Like any good cop drama, it doesn't reveal everything at once. There's always a mystery. Whether it's the murder of Dora Lang or why Russ and Marty split, there's always something to keep us guessing. We cut back to 1995 and we meet another character, Reverend Tuttle. He seems like an insignificant character, but we'll find out later this guy is a piece of shit. We find out Reverend Tuttle has set up a task force to try and solve the murder, and his cousin is the governor of the state. The Tuttles are clearly powerful people with a lot of connections. As Marty and Russ interview people to do with the missing girl Marie, they look in the back of a shed and come across a stick model similar to the one they found with Dora Lang. There is now a solid connection between Dora Lang's murder and the missing girl. We cut back to the present day where the detectives interviewing Russ mention they brought him in to talk as there's been another murder similar to Dora Lang's, where Russ responds with,
"Couldn't start asking the right fucking questions."
What an incredible ending to an awesome first episode. Another point I want to mention before we move on to episode 2 is all of Russ' interview scenes were filmed in one day that took about 18 hours, as Matthew McConaughey was in the zone and wanted to get it all done, like it would have been done in real time.
How much more do you have at the moment?
Now, over to episode 2. In episode
I'm actually
2, you start to
getting
notice
close
something
to
about
being
the show.
done. I just
It's not really
even though
about
I have
the
like
murder.
3
It's
silver,
about
I
two
can
men
just get
and their
this
reaction to
last 2
said
pairs
murder
done.
and how they feel about it. You
Hey,
get another great bit
it's
of
the 4000
cinematography
XP
with Russ
till
sitting under the
metalworking
cross,
7.
where the camera moves focus over to him. Rust isn't religious, and he uses it as meditation. The idea of allowing your own
181.25 out of
crucifixion. I'll
out
come
of
back to that later.
750.
We get to see
Yeah,
a
that's
lot
pretty
more
good.
of Marty and his family here, and we also learn he's having an affair, justifying it by saying, as a cop, you need to decompress.
I
before
can
going
give you the
home.
extra silver.
As a character, Marty is probably the easiest to understand.
Yeah, I can work on silver.
He's a family man as well as being just a regular
See,
dude.
let me finish this
but
one
he
up
never
and I'll
really
drop
tells anyone how he
the
feels
last of the
and has a lot of
the last
insecurities.
ore I
And
have
along
on
with
me
the
before I
cheating,
continue
this causes
mining.
problems between him and his wife, and
Yeah,
will
and I'll
eventually
finish
cause
up
their
this one
separation.
amethyst.
Woody Harrelson plays him great, and it's a performance
Yeah.
that often gets overlooked.
I
when
forgot, was
people
one of
talk
the
about
ores you
series.
put in the
As
trunk
most people like to
ruby?
talk about Rust,
Yeah,
and
it was
I'll
a
admit,
ruby.
I do have a lot more to say
Okay,
about him,
then one of
but
these
Marty
refined
is
rubies
just
is
as
for
good
you.
for what he represents.
Yay.
Back in present day, Russ talks about his visions and how they're a cause of neural damage.
Oh
for
yeah,
his time
Jerry
on
also
Earth.
helped out,
Present day Rust is a
he's
lot more
gonna sell the
talkative than
diamond. He's
1995
gonna deal with the
Rust,
diamond stuff.
But they still feel like the same person. It's just present day Rust
Oh yeah, that's right.
has
I
had
gave
time
you
to
the
change
stuff.
and accept
Let me,
himself. He alludes to a lot
trade.
here about his undercover days, and it makes us even more invested in him.
Those files are still sealed, huh?
Back in the past, Russ buys pills to help him sleep, and Marty goes out with the family. Normally in a cop show drama, every scene would have something to do with the murder and who did it, but True Detective does the opposite, showing more of the characters' lives than the actual case. Marty and Russ do investigate into the case, going to a campsite that's used for prostitution, where Dora Lang visited. They also meet a girl who's not 18, which Marty does not like that she's at this place, even giving her money so she can leave. They get Dora Lang's diary, where they find a flyer for a church and mentions of the Yellow King and Carcosa. There are many references to these two things in the show. The King in Yellow, or Haster, is a part of the Cthulhu mythos, and is a great old one, and he resides in the city of Carcosa, described as mysterious and something resembling a once great place. In the present day, we find out Russ was undercover because he shot a junkie who killed his daughter by injecting her with crystal, and it was either prison or go undercover. Back in the past, Marty and Russ come to a burnt down church, where Dora Lang reportedly stayed. and Russ notices drawings on the wall resembling how they found Dora Lang. End of episode 2. In episode 3, Marty and Rust investigate the church group that was mentioned in Dora Lang's diary. Rust argues that religion is a scam and that it's all fairy tales. After they come to a dead end with the church group, we get to see more of what the two men get up to in their spare time. Rust begins going over to Marty's house to hang out with his family, even mowing their lawn. Marty does not like this, of course. Rust wouldn't admit it, or he just doesn't realize it, but I think he misses being a family man, and that's why he mowed the lawn and hung out with Maggie. Marty and Maggie argue over how Marty works too much and is never home. She's clearly suspecting something is wrong, even if she doesn't know about the cheating chicanery. Rust and Marty go on a double date as Maggie sets Rust up with one of her friends. Marty notices the girl Lisa he's cheating with at the bar, also on a date, and he gets jealous. Something to note is Marty is a complete hypocrite. After the date, Marty goes over towards Lisa's house and starts to beat up the guy she was on a date with, showing his insecurities. Russ gets a call from Maggie. She clearly trusts Russ and asks him if he knows where Marty is, and Russ tells Maggie that he doesn't know where he is. They do investigate into the case and come across a past murder victim who reportedly drowned, but Russ has a feeling it's connected to Dora Lang's killing. The chief tells them they have 2 days left to catch the killer, or they have to hand it over to the task force. Time is of the essence more than ever now. Marty asks Russ about love, whilst they drive to the granddad's house of the past murder victim, and Marty asks Russ if a man can love 2 women at once. Russ basically says men can't love. Marty then asks if he wonders if he's a bad man, clearly feeling guilty for his affair, and Russ responds with,
No, I don't wonder, Marty. World needs bad men. We keep the other bad men from the door.
In a way, he's right. Marty and Rust are not really good men, but they're not evil. They try their best to do the right thing. When they get to the granddad's house, the man says his granddaughter was dating a man called Reggie Ledoux. He also tells them what school she went to. The 2 detectives go to the school whilst they get some other police to look at Reggie Ledoux. They also find out the school is part of Tuttle's foundation, the Reverend from earlier. Russ talks to a man doing maintenance outside of the school, and the man says the school's been closed for a while now. Marty gets a call back from the station, so he and Russ leave. It turns out Reggie Ledoux skipped parole, and when he was back in prison, his cellmate was Dora Lang's ex-husband, Charlie. Marty and Russ now have a connection between Ledoux and Dora Lang, which leads us to our next episode. This episode opens with Rust and Marty interrogating Charlie, as they think he asked Ledoux to kill Dora Lang. Charlie didn't get her killed, but he mentions how Ledoux would talk about a place down south where rich people would sacrifice women and children as well as devil worship. He also mentions Ledoux would talk about the Yellow King and Carcosa. Rust and Marty begin tracking someone who might know where Ledoux is, and when Marty finds the guy, he tells them that Ledoux cooks crystal for a biker gang called Iron Crusaders. Whilst this is happening, Lisa, the girl Marty was having an affair with, has told his wife that he's been cheating, and Maggie isn't too happy about that, so she takes the kids to go stay with her parents, leaving Marty alone. Marty, instead of accepting he's in the wrong, shifts the blame over to Lisa, claiming the whole thing is her fault and he did nothing wrong. Even when he sees Maggie later on, he blames the affair from the stress he's having from the death of his father. Marty has a lot of changing to do before the show is over, and in the next episode, he will do something that will change the course of his character completely. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Marty rings Russ to tell him Ledoux cooks for Iron Crusaders, and from Russ' reaction, you can tell he knows them. In fact, it was the gang he went undercover with back in his narco days. I think it's time I talk about Russ now. Russ Cole is one of the greatest written characters in television history, and the reason I'm making this video. The death of Russ' daughter has broken him, so much so that he turns to pessimistic ideas to act like it doesn't bother him. He builds up so much pain within himself, and thinks the world is a truly cruel place, and from what we see, it is. From his time undercover, we can tell Rust has seen some shit. He only ever tells us a few of the things he's seen, but it's enough to know he's seen a lot, to the point that he's desensitized to it. Nothing really frightens him anymore. He knows the world is a horrid place, and he's just doing his best to expose some of the corruption within it. I want to make a point on the tattoo he has on his forearm. It's a bird, possibly a crow, with a skull for a head. We never find out when he got this tattoo, but he more than likely got it in his undercover days, and it would be a constant reminder of all the terrible things he's seen. He would see this tattoo every day. There's no escaping it. There's no escaping his past. There's no escaping the deaths he's witnessed. He just has to live with all the pain, never letting it out. I might be looking a bit too much into it, but at the end of the show, when Russ finally lets out all the pain of his daughter's
I'm
death,
pretty sure the stuff you gave me was enough for 1 refined amethyst and
But
ruby
again, that could
and
be a
2
bit of a
refined silver.
I
Alrighty.
think Rust is so interesting of a character
So
because
here
like
is the
Marty,
cash for
he
that
also
stuff.
needs to change, but for a different
And
reason.
the rest of
And
this
he
ore
will,
that I have
but in a more
should be
interesting
from
way
my
than just
stash.
a complete character
Alrighty.
mid-season. Rust's change is natural and feels like how someone would actually change over 17 years. Matthew McConaughey really wanted to play this character, and you can really tell in his performance. He even wrote a 450-page graph to better understand Rust Cole. McConaughey has had some great performances over the years. He was also in Texas Chainsaw: The Next Generation. Anyway, back to episode 4. So after Rust is told about the Iron Crusaders, he goes to a box in his apartment where he has hand grenades and an AK, I guess in case of an emergency. But he doesn't go for them, instead he goes for a drink. The Iron Crusaders being mentioned has clearly triggered something within Rust, because for the rest of the episode he seems different, more jittery, but that could just be the drugs he takes. Him and Marty come up with a plan that involves Rust going back undercover with the Iron Crusaders to try and find out if they know where Ledoux is. Rust, now undercover as Crash, heads to the gang's location and meets with one of his former crew, Ginger, who can get him a meeting with Ledoux if Rust helps him with a robbery job. And yes, this robbery scene is perfect. It's all one take, and that shit is beautiful. I wish more shows and movies did long takes. When I first watched this scene, I forgot I was watching a show. I just held my breath, completely entranced by what was going on. True Detective doesn't feel like a show, it feels like an 8-hour movie. At the end of episode 4, Rust kidnaps Ginger and forces a meeting with Ledoux's cook partner, which takes us to episode 5. After Rust meets Ledoux's cook partner, he tracks him to where he and Ledoux are staying, ditching Ginger in the process and meeting up with Marty at Ledoux's place. Rust doesn't want to call for backup worried Ledoux will get away, and Marty goes along with it. They apprehend Ledoux, cuffing him, and pulling a gun on his cook partner. One thing to note is what Ledoux says to Rust.
We'll do this again. Time is a flat circle.
Everything is going smoothly until Marty comes across a storage shed, and he opens it. We don't see what's inside, but from Marty's reaction, we can
should
tell
get a
it's not
knife.
good. Marty storms back outside and points
Nah,
on
get a
and
machete.
shoots Ledoux
No, just for my
with no
satchel.
hesitation,
Stop talking,
causing
game.
Ledoux's partner to
Just
run
for my,
away
yeah, not
and
my satchel,
accidentally
not my
snap
satchel,
one of his traps, pulling himself up. Marty
I just
Yeah.
only know machetes can do crafting recipes that knives can.
There were 2 kidnapped
But
children
can they
the
fit in
shed.
my webbing?
You can only dread to think of what they've been through. It's a
Probably
truly
not.
horrible fault.
Exactly.
Ledoux deserved to die. And
Certainly
this
stronger
does
than
change
knives.
Marty, as now he starts to understand the
Your
horrors of
character's
what
laughing at
he's doing.
something.
We cut back to the present day where
I can
Rust
still
has
buy
started
both,
to
though,
understand
so.
what Ledoux meant by time is a flat circle.
Someone once told me time is a flat circle. And that little boy and that little girl, they're gonna be in that room again and again and again forever.
The fact that everything's meant to happen over and over and over again is a theme that runs throughout the show. Everything repeats itself, from the murders to Marty cheating on his wife again, to Russ coming back to solve the murders. Everything repeats. The show does something very interesting now, however, in that it cuts to 2002, the year that Marty and Russ split. Everything seems to be going fine, but of course it's not. We still got 3.5 episodes left. Marty is back with his family, and his daughter is going through some stuff. Rust is now with someone, but they eventually split, as well Rust, well, it's Rust. He isn't exactly Captain Charismatic. Marty has a falling out with his daughter, as he still hasn't figured out how to be a family man yet, other than the idea of being a family man. Rust is interrogating someone for a robbery, and the man says he can give up some powerful people. Rust is a lot more talkative in 2002, clearly growing as a person, or at least more distant from his tragic past. The man tells Rust they never caught the actual Doraline killer, saying that he met him and
What's the difference
then
between the
says he'll tell him
$200
about the
machete and the
yellow clue.
$150
This
machete?
triggers Rust and sparks up interest in the case again for him. Rust starts questioning everything about the Doraline case, even questioning if the task force Reverend Tuttle wanted to set up was in on the murder. And something isn't right, as the guy Rust was interrogating killed himself after getting a mysterious phone call. Rust is now set on solving the case. We cut back to the present day where the two detectives hand Rust some photos of Rust at the new crime scenes, and if it hasn't become clear already, the detectives suspect Rust is the killer. I want to bring up why Rust could be drinking in these scenes, other than alcoholism. If the men were to arrest Rust, they couldn't use anything he said in this interrogation, as he could just claim it was drunk rambling. We cut back to the past and we get that shot in the school I mentioned before. Rust now knows this is deeper than he originally thought. Rust starts talking to people about missing people's cases, and finds out that some of the people who went missing went to Tuttle's schools. Rust speaks to the Reverend from the church group, where he tells him he left after he found explicit photos of children. But Tuttle covers this up by saying he fired the Reverend because he was stealing money. Russ meets with the girl that he saved from Ladue in a hospital and asks if there was anyone else who heard her, and she says there was a man with scars. Russ goes to see Reverend Tuttle and clocks on straight away that he's guilty. Whilst this is happening, Marty starts having an affair with the girl who used to work at the prostitution site from before. This has an effect on Marty because, again, he starts to see himself as a bad man, but he doesn't blame himself and blames other people. Marty and Russ get into an argument at work, where Russ says without him, Marty would be nothing, and in a way, he's right. Rust has been right about everything, and Marty has just been going along with him, never acting on his own. Maggie finds out Marty is cheating again, and again isn't too happy, so she goes to Rust's house and they sleep together. This completely breaks Rust, as now his friendship with Marty is ruined, and this is what caused him to leave for 10 years. Rust and Marty fight, and they go their separate ways after Rust quits the police. The episode ends with Rust and Marty finally meeting up in the present day. And this leads us on to the final 2 episodes. Rust and Marty finally meet up again after 10 years, and Marty still isn't too happy with Rust, but Rust wants Marty's help because he can get him case files. Marty doesn't want to have anything to do with Rust, but after Rust shows him what he found at one of Reverend Tuttle's estates, Marty decides to help. Rust brings out a videotape and plays it for Marty. Rust goes towards the wall, refusing to look at whatever's on the tape as Marty watches. On the tape is the missing girl, Marie, who reportedly ran off with her dad, but the tape shows it was all false. The tape shows her being escorted by men in mass. We never see the full video, but again, you can only dread to think of what's happening, and Marty's reaction is enough to know it's sickening. Marty is now convinced to help Rust, and they both begin looking for whoever the man with the scars is, as they suspect him to be Doraline's killer. Rust and Marty set up in an office, and for the first time in 17 years, Russ asks a personal question. It's nothing much, but Russ asking how Marty is outside of work just shows how Rust has changed over the years. We then get to see scenes of what the two men get up to in their personal time, and it's bland, boring, just 2 generic lives. Russ was right about Marty being nothing without him, but it goes both ways. Marty begins acting on his own, also just showing how much he's grown from the man who just goes along with Rust. Rust and Marty set up a trap meeting with the sheriff who signed the papers saying the missing girl Marie went off with her father. And as they do, we cut away to the two detectives, asking the groundskeeper for directions. After the two detectives leave, we stick with the groundskeeper, and we, the audience, recognize him as the one Russ spoke to at the school back in 1995. The camera pans up, and we see big scars on his face. The answer to the riddle, hidden in plain sight. This episode does something different in that it opens with the killer Errol, and what he's doing, and we don't get to see him long, but it's enough to know he's pretty weird. He begins mimicking the voices he hears on TV and spouts out a bunch of gibberish. In most cop shows, the killer would be played by a special guest actor and take up all the screen time, but Errol is only shown when he needs to be. Marty and Russ speak to the sheriff, and he tells them he was just told to sign the papers, as it was chain of command. When they look back at the drawing of the spaghetti monster, they realize the green ears he has could be paint, so they go to ask a lady who had her house painted if the man with the scars did it, and she said yes. They find his company and track his address. As they get to the house, Russ begins chasing Errol, as he takes him to some sort of ritual site. As Russ tracks him, he sees this. Rust has another vision, this one probably his biggest. He looks directly into the void, and this affects him deeply. Errol gets a jump on Rust, but Marty is there to help, and they kill the man, finally catching the man with the scars. An injured Marty and Rust wait for backup, and we cut to a couple days later. They are both in the hospital, and Marty's family are there to see him, and for the first time, Marty is honest with his family, letting all his emotion out, finally becoming the man he was meant to be. A news report plays telling us about how Errol was Dora Lang's killer, but as we see, this doesn't matter to Rust, as all the other people involved got away. Marty tells Rust they'll never catch them all, but they got their guy, which is something. Rust reflects at night looking out the window, and notice how he looks a little like Jesus here. Rust is in this situation because of self-sacrifice. He allowed his own crucifixion. Again, most of the bad guys got away. The Tuttles, for the most part, got away. But the show's not about catching all the bad guys. Rust and Marty talk outside, and Rust breaks down and finally admits how much his daughter's death has affected him, and how all the things recently have changed him.
Okay, where do you think I could buy a... I mean, I already got the machete, it's just I'm just genuinely curious on where I could buy a knife.
Rust now has a new outlook on life. Rust talks about the oldest story, light versus dark. And Marty
I'd say Farm and Rural, but I haven't seen the knife there in a while.
I don't think it's been restocked in a while.
But again, this show was never
probably
about
Bohuslav's place.
Who committed the crime.
I went to Bohuslav's place.
And learning to understand what life is. By the end, they accept that there will always
barely anything but ammo stock there.
In the future, the cycle will break, and things will change for the better.
Once there is only dark.
Unless I'm looking in the wrong areas.
That is why True Detective is the greatest 8 hours ever created. And I will watch this show again and again and again, because time is a flat circle. Hey, thanks for watching. I really enjoyed making this video. I've watched True Detective too many times while writing this script. But yeah, I hope you did enjoy. If you did, feel free to subscribe, drop a like, do a comment, whatever. Sorry if I sounded a little sick, I am. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you in the next video. Don't know what that is yet, but I'll figure it out. Bye.
You wanna watch something that's horrific and comedic on YouTube?
What's it called?
I was going to send you a link.
Ooh.
But basically, this animator made a whole horror series of editing people's OCs that she gets sent to become like horror related. And she made a series about that, but the main villain is literally just a NordVPN ad. Read. A NordVPN monster.
So, you ready for some good news? Because of the sheer overload of entries,
She
I've had
is
this
a
bad boy.
very good
AI
artist.
guiding redesign machine. Why don't you go first?
Marie, whatever happens, it's not your fault.
Let's start with one of the most requested features owners like to change. The eyes.
Yeah, if you want really good horror related art, you would look at her store.
Okay. No. I'll just wait for a restock on, the knives and probably eventually wait for an order of a Glock. Let's see, how you doing on the stuff there?
On where?
Yeah, like with the whole refining stuff.
Oh, I was already done.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah, when I gave you your money, I was done.
Oh,
with
yeah.
refine.
Oh, fair
with
enough. I thought you had other stuff that. I also thought you had other stuff doing.
No, what I had wasn't really that much. Like I couldn't refine what I already had.
Fair enough.
It was either only ones or stuff I couldn't refine.
Fair enough. Let's see, and so I shall head back to the house and overview some work stuff before I, do it tomorrow. And yeah, see you around.
Yeah, you want a good movie suggestion?
Oh, sure.
A zombie film called Overlord.
Oh, that's a good film.
Yeah, I never actually watched it, but I watched a recap of the movie and it looked pretty sick.
I saw the carnage count. It gave me a Nazi zombies vibes.
Well, yeah, because they're Nazis.
Yeah, no shit.
They're actually Nazis.
Yeah, no shit. Okay.
Yeah, I know no shit. But you're the one that said it gives you Nazi zombie vibes. Which is good, because they're literal Nazi zombies.
Literally. Well, anyways, other than that, I recently got a high. Yeah, yes, I'm not even kidding. I legit got high. Well, shrooms.
Like in real life?
No, in-game. Shrooms.
Okay.
So there's that. You know what surprises me? Despite, this house being Lynn's, he never really, shows up to fill out the furniture.
That's because he does admin stuff.
Yeah, a lot of admin stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna store some shit in these closets, I guess.
You know Chills?
Chills?
Yeah, no, Chills. The guy that does the voice of Burger King foot lettuce.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. Yeah.
Someone made an AI generated voice video over I'm not the danger. I'm not in danger. I am the danger.
God damn it. Hey, seriously. Jesus.
Yeah, I just sent you the link.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who are you talking to right now? Who is it you think see? Do you know how much I make a year? I mean, even if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. Do you know what would happen if I suddenly stopped going into work? A business big enough that it can be listed on the Nasdaq goes belly up, disappears, it ceases to exist without me. No, you clearly don't know who you are talking to, so let me clue you in. I'm not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. A guy opens this door and gets shot. You think out of me. No.
Oh shit. Oh. It's so fucking robotic.
Skylar, I am the danger. A guy opens this door and gets shot. You think out of me. No, I am the one who knocks.
Hey,
You know Kirk's cassette?
Kurt's cassette?
I butchered the name, but the guy that does science videos, the art style of birds.
Oh.
Well, it's a parody of that name.
Burger King foot, that is. It amazes me how much shit I carried throughout the entire couple of weeks of you know, the server. Most of it being clothes and other being random junk or car batteries.
That series, that horror series, isn't at NordVPN. It's Skillshare.
Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, good news is I got 3 guns. Let's see, and thinking of having 4 guns. So that's nice.
Yeah. Now, doesn't the thumbnail of this video seem a bit odd?
That's kind of sus. Wait, question: is it possible to buy slings or no?
I don't think so.
Wait, so only law enforcement?
What do you mean by slings?
Like you know, weapon slings, like an extra slot to carry a rifle or carry another rifle.
Oh, yeah, you can buy them.
Wait, so where are they, or?
I don't know.
Damn.
But I do know you can buy them.
Damn, if only Rick Matthews kept his place running, but nah, he got caught. Because I'll be real here. This place was legit, but the only issue was that he got caught as a, you know, because he was a cultist or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that was sad.
Like in this iteration?
Like in this iteration so far, because I heard that.
No, they weren't a cultist. They were doing business with the cult.
Oh, god damn it!
And that there was a contract outright saying that they supplied us. Which, if I'm being honest, I had no idea. I thought Arctica just spawned that shit in.
Or just trying to find someone to blame, so that, you know, all this can be, you know, made up for.
I mean, probably. Either way, it worked.
There are too many original characters, goddammit. Oh, hoot! Yeah, I'm just gonna end this recording session.